Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Sunday of live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have track conditions changes coming up in just a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 59 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Sunday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is good. We're off the turf after more rain overnight last night. Mostly cloudy skies right now. The sun is peeking out as we speak. Winds out of the southeast at 9 miles per hour. It's a bit of a crosswind right now. And the temperature is expected to be in the upper 70s to low 80s throughout the racing card today. A warm afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting at today's first race, the early pick 5 kicks off in the first. And there are no changes in the first race, no changes in race number 1. Race 2 starts the early pick 4, scratch of number 1, Speedy Hans. Number 1, Speedy Hans is out. Scratch number 1. Number 2, King Freud is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 2, King Freud. And number 7, Crypto Man, also 1 pound over. Plus 1 on 2 and 7. Scratch the 1 out of the second race. Race 3 is the 7th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. Jockey overweight on the number 1, Ivy My Love, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 1, Ivy My Love. Number 6, Knowledge is Good, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 6. And scratch number 7, Looking Lovely. Number 7, Looking Lovely is scratch. Scratch the 7 out of today's third race. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. Jackpot carryover now up over $37,000. Number 10, Awesome Fantasy, is 2 pounds overweight, plus 2 on the number 10, Awesome Fantasy. Race 5 is off the turf course at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. It starts the late pick 5, again off the turf today. Scratch number 1, Bally T. Number 1, Bally T is out. Scratch number 2, Flogo. Number 2, Flogo is out. Scratch number 4, Come A Waltzing. Number 4, Come A Waltzing is out. Scratch number 5, Too Much Fun. Number 5, Too Much Fun is scratched. Scratch number 10, Starship Legacy. Number 10 is scratched. And also scratch number 13, Little Miss Lollipop. So scratches in race 5, 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, and 13. Again, race 5 off the turf. We're off the turf this afternoon. Race 6 is the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Wesley Ho after the 6th race. Number 7 is plus 1 pound. Number 7, My Lucky Angel, plus 1. And number 10, Tony B, is plus 1 pound as well. Plus 1 on number 7 and 10. Today's 6th race, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to jockey Wesley Ho. Race number 7 starts the late pick 3. Scratch number 6, Float On. Number 6, Float On is scratch. Scratch the 6. Scratch number 12, Weinman Tracks. Number 12, Weinman Tracks is out. And also scratch number 13, American Farmer. Numbers 6, 12, and 13 are scratched. Do take note, the number 11 does draw in and will run off the also eligible list. Number 11 will run off the AE list. Today's 8th race starts the late daily double. Scratch number 2, She Stopped Short. Number 2, She Stopped Short is scratched. Scratch number 2. Jockey overweights on number 4, Mike Wildcat Mini plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 4. And number 5, Baja Secrets plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 5. Scratch number 7, Wits and Wagers. Number 7, Wits and Wagers is scratched. Ninth and final race, off the turf at a mile and a 16th over the good main track. Scratch number 1, Hallows Ice. Number 1, Hallows Ice is out. Scratch the 1. Scratch number 2, Julio Cesare. Number 2 is scratched. Number 3, Red Fern is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 3. Scratch the 4, Ching Ching. Number 4, Ching Ching is scratched. Scratch the 4. Jockey change on the number 10, Luck Crest. Ronaldo Rodriguez rides. Number 10, Ronaldo Rodriguez, the rider. Scratch number 12, Restless Passion. Number 12 is scratched. And scratch number 13, Power Wrench. So the scratches in race 9, scratch 1, 2, 4, 12, 13. Do take note, the 14 does draw in and will run. Number 14 will run in today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up here in 27 minutes. Again, the main track good. We're off the turf after more rain overnight. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be up in about 10 minutes. Randall will have analysis and selections from the paddock for all 9 of today's races. All races on the main track for this Sunday. The early pick 5, the first race, starts in 27 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Sunday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here alongside Matt Carruthers. We just got off the plane, back into the home office, so a little tired. Hopefully the picks are on point. We did get a lot of the work done before we made our way back here to Lexington. Race 1 today is going to kick off that early pick 5. It's a maiden 10 for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile and 40 yards on the main track. The number 6, Senior Money, is where I'm going. I drop him back in for 10 after trying to wire that mile 40 field last out at the mean 16 level. That was the first time he'd been 2 turns against this group off the far outside. And second time long, I think he gets the lead here and just wires with Marin aboard.
Yeah, he's 3 to 5 on the line. I'm going to try to beat him. I mean, 0 for 16, 5 seconds, 5 thirds. I think the 7's a faster horse. So I like Dave did it. I think he gets the lead in here on the stretch out from the 6 furlong races, getting the 2 turns, legitimate sprinter speed. If he can run back to that race, I know if you can find a recent race in this group that fits, maybe you should go there. And Dave did it. That second place effort at 31 to 1, I thought was very good. Not that long ago, January 31st. So I think he gets the lead in this race. I put him on top. I put the favorite who you like, Senior Money, horse to beat, in second, and then Worth the Wait. I put him third. The break wasn't terrible in his last start, but it wasn't great. So a little bit of an excuse for that facing better. Third off a layoff. Put him in third.
Worth the Wait is my second choice. My third choice, I didn't even use your topic. The 1, Blue Sky Sill for Peter Wasiluk. He's dropping this boy in for 10 after several outings at the main 16 level here on the turf. One of those came off. It was run on the main track, and I know he wasn't great in there or some other off-the-turf starts, but maybe at the 10 level, he can grind up, I'm thinking, for a piece of it here.
Yeah, and the race was pretty good. For an off-the-turf race, the figure came back fairly strong. I think the winner earned a 58. That's 4 points above what the par is for this race. So, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people will probably be keying on the 6, and then if you think the 6 is vulnerable, then you can go a myriad of different directions.
All right, 6-8-1 for me.
7-6-8.
All right, this race does begin the early pick 5.
Horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's first race, a maiden claiming $10,000 down to $8,000 event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the good main track. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes here in the first. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5, a pick 3. We start the early pick 5. Pool over $35,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5. The pool about to jump over $40,000. Still got 2 minutes to get involved. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Sunday as we get set to kick off day number 59 of the season. Field of 8 here in the opener at 1 mile and 40 yards. Post time favorite 3 to 5 on number 6, Senior Money. Blue Sky Sill moving up. Here's Super Taco. Uncle Zeb to gate 2. Senior Money, the big favorite, going to be next, 3 to 5 right now. Your 9 to 2 second choice, number 7, Dave Did It, is now moving forward. The final 2 are going to be My Little Kaibo and Worth the Wait. We'll be all set for a start, ready to kick off day 59 of the season. Good main track off the turf today after the big rain last night, and they are in the gate. And the race is on. Worth the Wait came away slowly, as did Zimbabwe. Good start for the favorite, Senior Money, who goes right to the front, but Dave Did It wants to challenge that one, and down to the inside, Uncle Zeb is also quick, so Senior Money going to sit third as they work into that turn. Just in behind them, My Little Kaibo's out in fourth. Then comes Blue Sky Sill, circling up on the outside. Super Taco advances from sixth all the way up to fourth now in the green colors. Break of 3 more back to the 2 slow starters. Those are Zimbabwe and Worth the Wait as they make their way to the backstretch run, and Dave Did It up on the outside's a half length in front of Uncle Zeb in second. They're a length and 3/4 clear of Senior Money, who's back in third. Down to the inside, moving forward is Blue Sky Sill. The opening quarter, 24 3/5 seconds. Zimbabwe starts to move early on, down to the inside. Is all the way up to fourth, now third. Here's Zimbabwe in the red colors, white sleeves, all the way up to challenge the lead. An aggressive move here from Jesus Suarez from the back, all the way up to the front line. As they run past the half-mile pole, the opening half, 49 3. As they go to that far turn. Down on the inside, Zimbabwe. Uncle Zeb too deep. 3 wide here for Dave Did It. Senior Money, the favorite, pushed along to go after them on the outside. And here's Senior Money with a 4 wide sweep coming after the leaders. Blue Sky Sill, meanwhile, just in behind that quartet up front is fifth and going to wheel toward the outside. Nope, going to stay down toward the inside, it looks like. Just in behind that, Worth the Wait's made up some ground in My Little Kaibo. They come around to the top of the stretch. Zimbabwe made that big early move, turns just in front of Senior Money. Dave Did It. Blue Sky Sill switched out to the far outside. Down along the fence comes Uncle Zeb. Zimbabwe to the 8th pole. Senior Money. Uncle Zeb in between them. Down the far outside, Blue Sky Sill. Zimbabwe is still there. Zimbabwe's a huge price. Zimbabwe just in front. Blue Sky Sill down the outside. And Senior Money, Zimbabwe at 56 to 1. Blue Sky Sill at 8 to 1 was second. Senior Money was third. After that was Uncle Zeb and My Little Kaibo. Three, 1, 6, and 2. Zimbabwe at 56 to 1. Scores here. Final time 144.59. Results are official. $115.20 for the win. It's for a $2 win ticket. The exacta $362.30. Trifecta $562.15. The 10-cent superfecta $482.05, and nobody had the super high five, so we will have a carryover of $41.57, but that will be into the third race. There's no super high five in the upcoming second. Zimbabwe into the winner's circle. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by DeMarchelier out of Juliet Ava. Bred in Kentucky by Yancey Williams. Winning owner Hector Manuel Arroyo Morales. Pablo Torres, the winning trainer. Jesus Suarez aboard for the winning ride. Zimbabwe, after a bad start, made that aggressive move to make the lead and held on at 56-1. Price is on the board. Race 2 is coming up in 22 minutes at 1:05 p.m. Scratch number 1, Speedy Hans. Number 1 is scratched. With that scratch, no super high five wagering in the second race. Numbers 2 and 7 are both 1 pound over. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. It's 21 minutes away. Fans, don't forget to check out the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop down on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop on the first floor.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick fours with a 62.50 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile 4 yards on the main track. Pretty big scratch in here with Speedy Hans being out. I'm going to go with the 4. That's St. Louis on top. He's been pretty consistent this meet. 4 starts over the track, 3 in the money finishes. Lone off the board start. He tired going 8.5 furlongs. It was after he started from the rail. The pace was hot. It was a 10 claimer. He'd run second to the best distance at the level prior to that, and a second off the layoff. The first off the bench, that was the win in the Christmas Eve 62.50 where he sat just off the pace and he scored it 25-1. I don't know that he had much of an excuse. Last out, tracked about a length off the pace. Speedy Hans was in there. He was able to roll. But yeah, St. Louis, he could not hold off Pando to dig in for second. He's making a first off the claim for Cahill here, and you're getting Marin aboard.
I mean, this race, the field is 6. The entire field's probably going to be somewhere between 5-2 and 9-1. I mean, Crypto Man, the 7's probably going to be the biggest price on the board.
I him too. I didn't end up using him in my
No, I didn't either. But he was favored against King Freud in his last start, and King Freud's just got the lead from him. So, I mean, he's not impossible. He's probably the biggest price on the board. I am there with Midnight Onyx in this race. I like that Painter's Prodigy race. The 5 and the 6 come out of the same race. I ended with Midnight Onyx over Action Seeker, even though Action Seeker finished a few lengths in front of Midnight Onyx in that common race, because I figured the price on Midnight Onyx would be better, and he's a little bit faster. He's a little bit more speed, so I looked for this horse to be forwardly placed. I like the wins 2 and 3 starts back. He actually beat Painter's Prodigy 3 starts back, the horse who went wire to wire in that February 4th race. Beyer came back 79.
And Painter's Prodigy, we just saw him in the Challenger. He was the pace setter before he folded
right,
out.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, he showed speed against some very fast horses. King Freud was 8th, won next out. 4th place finisher was an easy next out winner at odds of 5-1 February 13th. So I like that race. I prefer Midnight Onyx, so I went Midnight Onyx on top, Action Seeker, the 5 horse in second.
Well, you just went over all the reasons to like either of these horses, so I'll just say I have them both. I have them flip-flopped, though. So I have Action Seeker in second, Midnight Onyx in third. So my top 3, 4, 5, 6.
And my top 3, 6, 5. I put the 3 horse, Whiting Field, who kind of woke up in that last start, has a lot of speed. I put that horse in third.
Okay. Again, this race does begin the early pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's second race, start of the early pick 4. It's a $6,250 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be in 1 mile and 40 yards over that good main track. Scratch the 1, Speedy Hans. Number 1 is Scratch. Number 2 and number 7 are both plus £1. Race 2 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering post time for the second 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 at 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate today's second race field. The early pick 4 is in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. Field 6 here at 1.40 miles. Quite the common distance today. I think we have 5.40 miles today. Whiting Field coming up. Cesar Gonzalez for Michael Simone. Here's Action Seeker along with St. Louis Louis. They'll be the next two. Midnight Onyx and Crypto Man, the final one to join. Midnight Onyx coming up. Sonny Leone for Anthony Granitz. Crypto Man, Kleiner Mejias for Reynaldo Yanez. Complete the line. They're in the gate. And the race is on. St. Louis Louis out well. Midnight Onyx toward the outside was away good. Down to the inside, Whiting Field going to challenge St. Louis Louis as they go to that first turn, and Whiting Field's going to get to the turn just in front of St. Louis Louis in the purple colors. King Freud's after them in the yellow. On the outside, Action Seeker advances in the green, and comes Crypto Man, who from that outside draw worked all the way over toward the fence. And the early trailer here is Midnight Onyx, as they're about 7 lengths front to back as they work to the backstretch. Whiting Field and Cesar Gonzalez, the leaders, by almost 2 through an opening quarter, 24.11 seconds. It's Whiting Field now, the lead down to a length. St. Louis Louis tugs closer along with King Freud to the inside. Length and a half more back to the pair of Action Seeker and Crypto Man. They're 2 in front of Midnight Onyx, who continues to trail. Still about 7 or 8 front to back with just over a half mile to go. It's been Whiting Field throughout. Whiting Field up the back stretch. That lead is 2 lengths. King Freud to the inside of St. Louis Louis. Another 2 then. Back to Crypto Man. Action Seekers after that. Midnight Onyx still last. Around the fire turn. Whiting Field still in front. It's Whiting Field a length and a half to the good of King Freud. St. Louis Louis, they're closing in on this front runner now. Midnight Onyx, who was last, is up to 4th and within 2.5 the lead. So the picture changing here. Whiting Field, St. Louis Louis, Midnight Onyx with a 4-wide sweep. King Freud 2 deep and in between horses. They fan 4 across the course. Just in behind them is Crypto Man as they come to the 8th pole. Down the outside, Midnight Onyx trying to sustain that bid. King Freud, St. Louis Louis down at the inside, Whiting Hall. Down the far outside, Crypto Man is 5th. There's still 4 across the course. 16th pole, St. Louis Louis, King Freud, Whiting Field down toward the inside. King Freud just in front, Whiting Field, King Freud to win it. Whiting Field was second. Third looked to be Crypto Man getting up over St. Louis Louis and Midnight Onyx. Two, three, 7, 4, and 6. 7 and 2 co-second choice, co-third choice, I should say. King Freud the winner. Results are official. $9.40 on the win. The exacta $19.10. Trifecta $42.60. The dime super $34.21. King Freud, your second race winner. Fifth career win for this 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Freud. Out of Follow My Luck was bred in New York by Alan Hallett. YPB Racing Stables, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. King Freud, victorious here at 7-2. The exacta $19.10. Trifecta $42.60. The dime super $34.21. Daily double $254.20. Today's third race is 24 minutes away. It's the 7th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. Scratch number 7 looking lovely. Number 7 is scratch. Number 1 is +1, and number 6 is +1. Post half of the third, start of another pick 4. We also have a super high 5 carryover from the first of $4,157. Post time in 24 minutes.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick four. It's a main 16 for 3-year-old filly set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 2 Norwegian Wood making a first off the claim for Juan Avila, who's going blinkers on as she makes this first start for the barn. She originally debuted on dirt, got beat a length and a quarter in a main 16 going 6 furlongs, overcame a bad start for the blocks. She got bumped up to a mean 25, but then she got bumped out of the blocks, and the winner there, questionable decisions. She's turned into a pretty good racehorse. She won that race by 5 3/4 lengths and then won an optional starter 25, was second in another to La Chismosa in her most recent start, Norwegian Wood. She tried a mile on the grass, but she had traffic issues. She still showed perseverance to get the show dough. I like that she tries, and we'll see if she improves now with some blinkers for focus, a barn that strikes at 30% here, and Sammy Marin in the irons.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the favorite here. That's Lola's Romance.
That's my second pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's Ariagata, second off the claim with a double dropper from the maiden 32 to 16. I just think she gets an easy lead in this race. I just don't think, she was part of that fairly fast pace going 7/8 in her last start. And back at the 7 furlong distance, she ran second. It was kind of a merry-go-round race. The winner, Cora, I think, got the lead, went gate to wire. Lola's Romance was pretty much second at every call. And I think she, instead of chasing a horse that beat her at this distance, February 25th, they're going to be chasing her. So I like Lola's Romance. The price is going to be small.
I'll make one other point about Lola's Romance. Her other dirt start, the debut, also at the main 32 level, she ran second to Duchess Eleanor, another who was dropping in from main special weight company, and Lola finished 2.5 lengths the better of Runtown. And Runtown had previously run second to questionable decisions in the main 25 that I mentioned before. Who's your second pick?
Second pick is Norwegian Wood. The 2. I look at the grass race because I already know that she can handle dirt. So the grass race was her last start. Still, I want to look at that race and study it. Yeah, she was the beaten favorite in that race. She almost clipped heels in that race. At the start, or very early on in that race, I should say. So I thought that was pretty amazing for her to run third in that race with that really almost a disastrous beginning for her. Now the blinkers come on, as you mentioned. Juan Avila off the claim, as you mentioned. Claim and change. You put the blinkers on probably to address maybe some of those issues at the gate and get this horse a little bit more forward. Because I think she's going to have to be a little bit more forward. You can't lose contact with Lola's Romance, who is on paper quite a bit quicker. If you can narrow that gap a little bit, you have a chance to wear her down.
Who did you put in third?
Lila's Oak Tree, the 9. I was up with the 7 in third. The 7 came out of this race looking lovely.
So Lola's Romance and Lila's Oak Tree.
In Lila's Oak Tree. Because Lila's Oak Tree, hey, she was 34-1. And I know she was beaten a ton, but she was second. And she showed speed going a mile 40. That was only her second time routing on dirt. So I put her in third in a race that looks like a 2-horse race to me between the 8 and the 2. I went 8-2-9.
I put the 4, Storm and Sky, as my third pick. This is a first-time starter for Tony Granitz. Camacho aboard, debuts with Lasix. Daughter of Awesome Slew, out of Need to Believe, who hails from the family of graded stakes winners, Niners Home, Indie Groove, and Super Derby winner, Home at Last, which we are. So, again, your top 3.
8-2-9.
2-8-4 for me in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
We did have a couple claims in the second race. Number 4, St. Louis Louis was claimed, and a four-way shake goes to owner-trainer Benny Feliciano. Benny Feliciano gets the 4. And number 5, Action Seeker, in a two-way shake goes to Danny Stafford and Jan Arnett. Onto the track, post-sprinting for today's third race. Race 3 is the 7th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. $16,000 maiden claiming event. They'll be at 7 furlongs. This race for 3-year-old fillies. Field of 8 set to go. Scratch the number 7. Number 7 is scratched. Jockey overweights numbers 1 and 6 are both plus 1 pound. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start at pick 4. We have a super high five carryover of $4,157. Post time for today's third. The Lindsey Bassing Memorial coming up in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, the 7th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic in 2 minutes. Fans, reminder, we have a super high five carryover here, $4,157. Post time in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the 7th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. Happy to welcome friends and family of Lindsey Bassing as we honor her memory here in today's third race. Field of 8 set to go 7 furlongs. Ivy My Love, the first to move in. Your even money favorite, number 8, Lola's Romance. Here's Solitary Passion to gate 5, another long shot, 38-1 on this runner. Got a big upset to start the day, 56-1 shot, won the first race. Knowledge is good. Norwegian Wood, the next two. Here's Lola's Romance, the favorite to gate 8. Mischievous Anita, Storm and Sky, a pair of first-time starters to gates 3 and 4. Mischievous Anita. Mischievous Anita now going in. Storm and Sky, Lila's Oak Tree, the final two will be all set for a start. Today's third race, the 7th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. Storm and Sky coming up. Now she goes in. Lila's Oak Tree, Martina Rojas to the outside. Lila's Oak Tree going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Lola's Romance. Lila's Oak Tree, the two outside runners get the first two calls as Norwegian Wood drives up to their inside to challenge. Also right there is Knowledge is Good, part of the early mix. Those four across the course here. It's Lola's Romance just in front. Lila's Oak Tree out wide. Knowledge is Good, too deep. Down at the fence comes Norwegian Wood. Those four just separated by a length. They're a length in front of a lineup of three. Ivy My Love toward the inside puts a nose into fifth. Then comes Storm and Sky. After that, Mischievous Anita, and it's about 7 or 8 more back to Solitary Passion, who is all alone at the back, though, and about 13 lengths behind. 22.48 the opening quarter mile, and that four-way battle is down to 3 as Norwegian Wood, Knowledge is Good, and Lola's Romance out 3 deep. They're a length and a half in front of another lineup of 3. Ivy My Love, Lila's Oak Tree to the far outside. Between horses Storm and Sky, it's about 10 more now back to Mischievous Anita and Solitary Passion. Knowledge is Good just in front of Norwegian Wood to the inside. The big favorite, Lola's Romance, perched 3 deep, still has to make up a length in the final 3/16 of a mile, but now Lola's Romance coming after them. As they come around to the top of the lane, Israel Rodriguez a shake of the reins, and Lola's Romance responds, comes up to the front. Battling on to the inside is Norwegian Wood. Knowledge is Good is back to third as they drive to the wire. Drifting down to the inside is Lola's Romance. That forces Norwegian Wood to switch to the outside, but the margin is widening here. It's Lola's Romance now in front. 3. Lola's Romance going to go on to win it by about 3.5, 4 in the end. Norwegian Wood was second. It was ways back to Knowledge is Good, Ivy My Love, and Lila's Oak Tree. $125.32 the final time. 8, 2, 6, 1, and 9. 3 to 5 favorite over the 2 to 1 second choice. Results are official. $3.40 on the win for Lola's Romance. Lola's Romance to the winner's circle. Breaks the maiden here in career start number 4. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Bo Liam out of Downton Kitten, was bred in Kentucky by Pedro Gonzalez and Lenny Cohn. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. Lola's Romance from just off the pace to win today's third race, race 3, the 7th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. The exact to 330, trifecta $9.40, dime super $5.61. Daily double 920, the early pick three $339.35, and the high five $271.60. Race 4 is in 23 minutes at 2:08 p.m. Today's fourth race starts the Ultimate Six. $37,013 in the jackpot carryover. It starts in race 4. No scratches or jockey changes, just an overweight number 10 Awesome Fantasies, 2 pounds over. Post time for the fourth, the Ultimate Six in 23 minutes. Happy to welcome in our featured group for today's third race, race 3, the 7th annual Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic. As we welcome family and friends to the winner's circles, we honor the memory of Lindsey Bassing with the Lindsey Bassing Memorial Classic, the 7th annual. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. There was a claim in today's third race. The winner, number 8, was claimed, and a four-way shake goes to JC Racing Stable LLC, Jose Castro, the new trainer.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six. It's an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which haven't won 3 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs all on the main track. The 9, that's Metaphor. In for Craig Smith. Overmatched last out in the 25 N3L here on February 5th, going 7 furlongs. He'd run in the money in 2 16 N3Ls prior to that. Got beat a length going 6.5 in the first off the lap. Dueled in start 2, cut back to 6 furlongs. So I think drop in for 8. It's just what he needs to get it done.
This is a good race. I do think he's the horse to beat. I put him in second. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned he's coming out. I mean, King Gerald was a very good 25 2L winner his next start. 12 Treasures, who won, came back to run a very good second, an optional 16. Seventh, eighth. It was a very live race. Multiple next out winners from that 25 3L, and now you're facing 8 3Ls. I'm going a little bit of an upset in Zingali's King.
That's my second pick.
The 6 in this spot. Gelded since his last start, so we haven't seen him in 6 months. The layoff a little bit of a question. He's run okay fresh before, and I just have a feeling off the layoff with not a lot of speed in this race, a horse who was sprinting shorter distances on grass before the layoff, he's going to be involved early on. And he's run some very good races over this main track. At 5.5 furlongs, he basically went gate to wire to win December of 2024. So I know we're going back a while, but the last time he ran on dirt, I mean, the break was horrendous. I mean, he completely walked out of the gate. I think with a clean break, this horse is going to be in front, and I'm willing to gamble that he'll take him the whole way around. Although it's a gamble, he hasn't raced in 6 months.
True that. I'm completing my top 3 with the number 1, Mr. Sweets. This horse tired off the lead last out after starting from the inside, but that was at 7 furlongs and just a first off the claim for Joe Campbell. The start prior, which was the second drop in for 8 N3L here, he got beat 3.5 lengths after pressing the pace. That was going 8.5 furlongs. He'd run pretty well, sprinting against 16 N3Ls before that. He was beaten 4 lengths by Just Relax. Metaphor was second in there. And Mr. Sweets, by the way, he had the rail that afternoon, but he wasn't sharp from the gate. And then that first 8 N3L dip in, that was the first start here and off the layoff. So I think he fits, obviously, back in for 8, back to, and going 6 furlongs. I think he gets on the board at least.
Yeah, I didn't put Cantharos Jr. in my top 3, but the horse could easily win. I mean, the horse has won 2 of his last 3. One was on dirt, one on synthetic. He won at 29-1 at Gulfstream most recently. So this is a tough race. I ended up in 3rd with Awesome Fantasy, the 10. I think he'll get a piece. I thought his second place effort was decent behind a 4-5 favorite in Harper's a Fleet on the 13th of February. Won at 6 furlongs back on the 26th of December. Probably a little bit of a softer group, but I put him in 3rd. But the 6 is a little bit of a price I like on top. So I went 6, 9, 10 in a wide open 4th.
All right, 9, 6, 1 for me in race 4, which again kicks off the Ultimate Six.
On to the track for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, $37,013 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Field of 10 at 6 furlongs. It's an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 10, Awesome Fantasy, is plus £2. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. The pick threes keep rolling. We start the Ultimate Six. Race 4 in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field just 1 minute away. 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 10 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite, number 9, Metaphor, at 4 to 5. Here's Mandello coming up as Zingales King has gone forward. Cantharos Jr. to gate 2. Mandello still not in. Wesley Ho aboard. Wesley, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner this week. We'll be presenting that after the 6th race. As Mandello's now gone forward. Here's Devilish Desire and Jesus Capstan on to gate 3. Awesome Entry. Huber Villagomez to the 8th stall, 34 to 1 price. Federal Exchange, Little Lukey, and Awesome Fantasy. The final 3 will be all set for a start. Today's fourth, the Ultimate Six on a Sunday. Here's Little Lukey coming up. Awesome Fantasy and Cipriano Gill to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Zingales King in the center. Cantharos Jr. down toward the inside. Also, Mandello is right there. There's a real scramble for the early lead. Little Lukey's also part of the mix in Federal Exchange. It's going to be Zingales King, Little Lukey. Those are the two that go on best. Right to their outside, Mandello is third. Federal Exchange fourth toward the inside. And then comes Awesome Fantasy, who moves around the favorite Metaphor, who's back sixth. Cantharos Jr. broke sharp but settles seventh. After that comes Devilish Desire. Mr. Sweet second last. It's a big gap, about 5 or 6 more to Awesome Entry, who's the trailer. 22.72 seconds and some traffic there. Federal Exchange had to check off the heels of Little Lukey as up front Zingales King continues on. Zingales King to the 5/16 pole. The lead's a half a length. Mandello getting closer. Awesome Fantasy ranging up 3 deep. Mr. Sweets has made up some ground. The favorite Metaphor is back about 6th or 7th right now. Still about 6 off the lead, but starting to wind it up on the outside. They cross 4 across the course as they come into the lane. Awesome Fantasy, Mr. Sweets out wide. Just in behind them, Federal Exchange dives to about the 4 path. Zingales King still battling away with Mandello. So they have a final 16th to go. Awesome Fantasy, Mr. Sweets. These two, Federal Exchange looking from third. It's Awesome Fantasy just in front. Late Awesome Fantasy to win it. Mr. Sweets was second. Federal Exchange third. Then came Mandello and Metaphor fifth. 10-1, 4, 7, and 9. 10-1, 4, 7, 9, the unofficial order. 111.79 the final time. We do have an objection here. The rider of the number 9 Metaphor alleging interference against the rider of the 4 at the 3/8 pole. Again, the 9 alleging interference against the 4 at the 3/8 pole. This does not appear to affect the top 2 finishers. The objection, 9 against 4 at the 3/8 pole. Again, it's at the 3/8 pole around the turn there. 4 against 9 at the 3/8 pole coming out of the second turn. So it's a little further back from the video you're seeing here. To the winner's circles, Awesome Fantasy, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Baquero out of Starship Fantasy. Bred in Florida by Helen and Joseph Barbizon. Maria Bowersock, the winning owner and trainer. Cipriano Gill, a riding double. As Awesome Fantasy, 5-1 winner. Again, this race subject to an objection. 9 against 4, alleging interference at the 3/8 pole. Going into the far turn and on the far turn. Here's the video. The objection. Again, the 4 in the yellow cap, the 9 in the turquoise cap. You'll see the alleged interference right there. No change to the order finish. Results will stand as is. 10-1, 4, 7, and 9. No change. Again, no change to the order finish. 10-1, 4, 7, 9 will go official shortly. While we await prices, today's 5th race is coming up next. It's off the turf at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. Scratch numbers 1, 4, 5, 10, and 13. 1, 4, 5, 10, and 13 are all scratched. It's racing 1 mile and 40 on the main track. Post time coming up in just 21 minutes. Prices on the board, $12.40 on the win for Awesome Fantasy. The exacta 10-1, $31.90. Trifecta $139.55. 10-cent super, $320.01. The daily double, $16. Pick 3, $27.45. And the super high 5 carryover of $2,425 will come into the upcoming 5th race. Again, race 5 off the turf. Scratch 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, and 13. A field of 7 remain in. Post time for the fifth, the late pick fives in 20 minutes.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
Thanks to the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
We are proud to say that our industry's dedication is making aftercare more accessible than ever.
Every single donation, whether big or small, and every action from volunteering to spreading the word is contributing to a brighter future.
It's because of your passion and commitment that thoroughbreds are thriving.
But this race is just beginning.
Like the final stretch where every stride counts, your ongoing support drives us forward.
Because of you, we've gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Let's keep going together. Thank you for every step you've helped us with so far.
Every life changed is a shared victory.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 with the main 16-4. Fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set originally and a mile on the turf. We're now going mile 40 on the main track. And I always like horses more toward the inside of the gate when they go mile 40 on the main track because they tend to break right in the turn. If you have a horse who has speed and really needs to get to the lead and they're out, you know, toward the outside, they really have to press the pedal to the metal, and sometimes that leaves them gassed. In this case, though, we have a lot of scratches. We move more to the inside. So my top pick, actually, I didn't change anything with the switch because I'm basing it more on class level. And so the 8 Able in for Sacco. I know she's only making a second career start, first start for the barn. But yeah, her debut, that was back in November of 2024. She ran fourth, beating 6.5 lengths in a New York bred main special weight at Belmont at the Big A. She got bumped solidly out of the blocks that afternoon. The winner there was 5G. 5G, next got beat just a half length in the Tepton Stakes by Laura Lynn. And then she went to the dirt. She won the cash run and the Grade 2 Gulfstream Park Oaks. Now this girl, Able, she's been steadily working back toward her next race with the barn, so I trust that he's got her ready.
I mean, she was very uncomfortable between horses in the early part of that race. And Greg Sacco having a good meeting and is just lethal off of real long layoffs. So I put her in second. I can totally see her winning this race. I ended up with Jose Ferrer and Stormy Monday as the top pick.
We love Jose.
This mare's last 2 starts, she's been third and third at 42-1 and 27-1. And one of those races was on dirt. So I don't think dirt's an issue. And her last start, February 20th, you watched that race. I thought she made a huge middle move in that race. I think she has some talent. I think Ferrera's going to put a little bit more speed into her. I don't think dirt's a problem. I see 10-1 in the morning line. That's not going to happen with the scratches in this race. But I think maybe we can squeeze out a little price still on the 7. So I made her the top pick.
Okay, I did not use her in my top 3. But you make a great case. I went the 12 as my second choice in here, making start 3 of the meet, second off the claim for Jan Arnett. He picked her up out of that main 16 that was taken off the turf. And she was well beaten 4th in there, but she hadn't run since November. So that's the angle. And I'm just going to skip ahead. The 6 Lizzie's Dream. She's a horse that's got plenty of main track experience. Obviously, she hasn't done anything uber impressive.
Nobody has in this race. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, my pick has been distant thirds. Those are her best 2 starts. Your top pick, who's my second pick, hasn't raced in 16 plus months. So there's a lot of holes in here we're talking about. But I mean, yeah, I put Magica. Is that how we're saying it? Magica. I put Magica in third in this race. So I don't really have much to add because you mentioned Abel. That's why I have second. So yeah, I'm 7, 8, 12. Like Stormy Monday, though. We'll see if we got, if I can squeeze out 7 to 2, I'd be happy.
8, 12, 6 for me in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's 5th race. This race off the turf course at 1.40 miles on the good main track. $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, 1.40 miles on the main. Scratch 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, and 13. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10, 13 are all scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,425. We also start the late pick 5, post time for the 5th and 6 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started a late pick 5. 8-5 on the outside. Magica, your post time favorite. 5-2 on the number 8, Abel, your second choice. And 7-2 on the 7, Stormy Monday. A little bit of rain falling here in Tampa now as She's That Girl moves in. Lizzie's Dream to gate 6. Right now priced 17-1. Second longest shot on the board. Stormy Monday coming forward. Abel to gate 8. Here's British Empress coming forward. Quasi Dancer, Magica going to be the final two. We'll be all set for a start. The late pick 5 ready to commence here on a Sunday. Magica, Cipriano Gill to the outside. Magica, Cipriano with 2 winners already today, looking for his third. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Abel got away very slowly. Magica didn't get away especially good as well. She's That Girl reaching out for the early advantage with British Empress, and up to the outside Quasi Dancer forwardly placed today as those 3 line up into that first turn. They're 2 ahead of Stormy Monday, who's out in the 4th spot. After that comes Abel, who moves up in 5th. Magica and Lizzie's Dream, those 2 share the back, 6th and 7th, and about 8 or 9 off the lead as these 2 up front go at it here in the early going. And She's That Girl, Quasi Dancer. British Empress decides to drop back off of them. Israel Rodriguez going to let those 2 do battle. And they did battle. 23.48, a solid opening fraction here as She's That Girl a length in front of Quasi Dancer in second. They're 4 clear now of British Empress. Stormy Monday starts to move up to that one's outside. It's 2.5, 3 more then back to Abel. Magica second last. Lizzie's Dream is the trailer. As up front, She's That Girl. Sarah Hess foot on the gas pedal here as they go to the 3.5 furlong marker. 47.20 seconds. Stormy Monday is now up to second. It's 3 more back to Quasi Dancer, who's folding the tent. Moving up to that one's outside British Empress. Magica starting to march forward on the outside is 4th. This leader has them strung out on the turn, though. It's She's That Girl in command by 2.5, 3. It's a diminishing lead, though. Stormy Monday's getting closer in second. It's now 5 more back to Magica. British Empress, another 5 back to Abel, who stalled out a touch in 5th. To the top of the lane they come. Stormy Monday and Jose Ferrer up alongside to grab the lead. She's That Girl now back second after all that hard work early. 3.5 more to British Empress and Magica coming to the 8th pole. Stormy Monday in command. Stormy Monday wanders over toward the inside. The lead still 3, though. She's That Girl trying to hold on for second with British Empress, Magica, but it's going to be Stormy Monday. Got a nice trip today. Good ride from Ferrer. Wins it geared down by 5 in the end. She's That Girl held on for second over British Empress. Third, 4th was Magica. It was a long way back to Abel, who finished 5th. 7, 3, 9, 12, and 8. Stormy Monday 3-1. Co-third choice. 143.27 the final time. Stormy Monday, your fifth race winner. Stormy Monday, a 5-year-old gray roan mare by Cross Traffic out of Island Breeze, was bred in Florida by Big Shot Stable LLC. Big Shot Stable LLC, the winning owners. Leslie Lynn Hardesty, the winning trainer. And Jose Ferrer aboard for the winning ride. Stormy Monday, victorious here in today's fifth. The exact of $42.40, trifecta $68, dime super $28.85. Daily double $33.50, the pick three $31.70, pick four $140.75. Early pick five $53,043.65. Payout certainly jumped up from the pick four with that 56-1 shot in the first. The high five $706.80. Race 6 on deck in 22 minutes. Today's sixth race starts the late pick 4. It's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Wesley Ho after today's sixth race. Number 7, number 10 are both 1 pound over. Post time for the sixth in 22 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off our late pick 4 with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 6, Mr. Colossal. He's in for Kevin Rice. All starts have been turf or synthetic, with the exception of one start on the dirt when a maiden optional 50 came off and was run on the main at the fairgrounds. Hard to know for sure what that tells us. He finished 4th. He was beaten 8 1/4 lengths that day while making a first off a long layoff. First start with Lasix and blinkers for a new barn and going 2 turns for the first time. First 2 starts of the career were turf sprints, and the figures were lower than the main track race. And then he progressed, putting up some solid figures after that, although, again, he wasn't running on the dirt. But he even won a main special weight at Presque Isle. Last 2 starts, though, those are against 12.5 and 12 fields at Gulfstream on their Tapeta. He got the Shoto in the first one, beaten 4 lengths after starting from the rail. And then last out, going to mile 70, he had some ground loss. Best he could manage was 5th, beaten 8.5. But you do have to take in mind the winner there, Eaton. He was 5.5 lengths clear of 2nd. The blinkers, they're coming off today as he's now dropping in for 8 on our dirt. And don't forget his sire, Taprit. He ran here twice. He was 2nd in the Davis, and then he won the Tampa Bay Derby.
We're on the same horse, Mr. Colossal, in this race. I mean, after what you went through, I don't have a lot to add. I mean, the only thing I'll add is Eaton earned to 76, so it was a pretty quick race. He is making his 3rd start off a pretty long layoff, 6+ months. And then the dirt race, the lone dirt race that you mentioned, that race was live. I mean, native runner who won that race won an optional 50 in his next start with an 84. The runner-up tested, came back at the level on grass and earned a 70. So he ran 4th of 9 in a very good. A lot of those off the turf race on the main track are not very good. This one was very good. So I don't think dirt's a problem. You mentioned the pedigree, 3rd off the layoff. Yeah, we're on the same horse.
Okay, what about for the 2nd spot? I went the number 2, Paved in Gold, for Tim Ham.
I went with the 9, Texas Splurge.
That's my 3rd pick. Go ahead, Tom.
Who has his faced better, I guess, at the fairgrounds, and takes a necessary class drop. Comes out of a race in which, I mean, he was bad. I mean, he was 2nd to last, but it was a 15-beaten claiming event. And the winner, Prince Day, was good. I mean, the horse went wire to wire. The buyer came back 68.
And he won his next 2 starts out of there, too, Prince Day.
Oh, so yeah, and you can see Prince Day. He beat actually last November at the fairgrounds at Texas Splurge. Seems like a nice half-mile drill to me for this guy on the 1st of March. So I put Texas Splurge at a price in 2nd.
Okay, my 2nd pick is, again, Paved in Gold. Tim Ham got beat just the neck here last night after getting reeled in. He was a speed and fade off the layup as well. So the fact that he was able to hang in there until the end, last out, was a nod, I thought, to the fitness being worked in. I would expect this boy to get out there on the front again and with this draw and 200 the girth, be in play at least for another piece.
Yeah, and he put away the other speed in that race, too. So that horse did finish off the board. The winner, Paxton, kind of rallied from off the pace to catch him late. It was a tough loss for Paved in Gold. Beat him in the neck. In 3rd, I went with Tistimonial, who had a win 2 starts back at a mile and a 16th. And then, lost to Nuplex, who got an easy lead and went wire to wire. And really the only horse closing at the end was Tistimonial, who was last early on and rallied for 2nd. So I like the form this horse is in, and it seems like he's become a better racehorse since they stretched him out to 2 turns.
Okay, top 3.
I am, 6, 9, 8.
6, 2, 9 for me in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race. Started the late pick 4, an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 1.40 miles on that good main track. This race, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Wesley Ho after today's sixth race. Field of 10 set to go. Number 7 is +1. Number 10 is +1. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time for today's sixth race in 6 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. Just a couple more left to load. Here for today's sixth. Started a late pick four. It's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. Here's Texas Splurge. Tony B, going to be the final one to join. Cipriano Gill on board that run. Here's Tony B to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Fly Commander from the inside. Take Your Medicine, flashing speed in the purple colors, and right between them, Paved in Gold. Those three are the quickest, but it's going to be Take Your Medicine and Fly Commander 1-2. Paved in Gold switches to the outside from third. After that, Mongolian Champ in the red is fourth. Right to that one's outside goes Blue Marble fifth. It's a length then back to a lineup of three. My Lucky Angel. Between horses is Texas Splurge, and down at the inside, Mr. Colossal. Tony B is back second last. It's three more to Testimonial, who's the early trailer, 10th. And about 10 or 11 off the lead as they work to the back stretch. Fly Commander cuts the corner with that inside draw. Goes a length and a half in front of Long Shot Take Your Medicine. 24 seconds flat for that opening quarter mile. Meanwhile, Paved in Gold continues out three deep on the outside. Down to the fence, Mongolian Champ creeps a little closer, fourth in the red colors, Blue Cap. It's another length to My Lucky Angel, who moves up on the outside of Blue Marble. They race together fifth and sixth. After that, Texas Splurge. Mr. Colossal's back a couple of spots. And behind that comes Tony B and Testimonial trails, trying to wind it up from 12 lengths behind. 48 seconds flat for that opening half mile. Fly Commander and Take Your Medicine. They've been 1-2 throughout. Take Your Medicine on the outside, pokes ahead in front. A Fly Commander just in behind them, Paved in Gold. Starting to wind up, Texas Splurge on the extreme outside is really running home nicely. And Texas Splurge coming with a big bid on the far outside. Wesley Ho and Texas Splurge wide into the stretch, but in front, Texas Splurge way on the outside, but is circled up to grab the lead. Take Your Medicine, Fly Commander. After that, Paved in Gold. Going toward the inside is My Lucky Angel, who's looking to switch down to the rail, and Tony B. 16th pole. It's Texas Splurge in front. Texas Splurge in front by 3.5. Paved in Gold and My Lucky Angel. Texas Splurge, a 13-1 winner. My Lucky Angel was second. Paved in Gold third. Tony B. finished fourth. 9, 7, 2, 10, and 5. Results are official. Texas Splurge returns $28.20 for that big win. This race, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. Congratulations to Wesley Ho, who won that award and won this race aboard Texas Splurge. 5-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Texas Red out of Flat Out Sassy. Bred in Kentucky by Joe and John Mulholland. Ashley Massengale, the winning owner. Daisy Olivo, the winning trainer. Wesley Ho aboard for the winning ride. Texas Splurge from off the pace to win today's 6th. The exacta $135.70. Trifecta $312.70. Dime Super $398.95. The Daily Double $41.10. Pick 3 $391.55. The Pick 4 $414.15. Nobody had the Super High Five, so we'll carry over $1,889 to the 7th race. Race 7 on the main track at 1.40 miles. Scratch 6, 12, and 13. 6, 12, and 13 are scratched. A field of 10 remain in. The 11 does run to fill out the field. Race 7 starts the late pick 3. Post time's coming up in 23 minutes. In the winner's circle, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. Congratulations, Jockey Wesley Ho. Has had a nice couple of weeks here in his first full-time season at Tampa Bay Downs. And just scored in the 6th race. And for his efforts, wins the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. He'll receive a gift card to Martin's Italian Restaurant, which is just located west of the track on Tampa Road. And that nice plaque. So congratulations, Jockey Wesley Ho.
Race 7, it's a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since September 8th. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. I went to number 8, Jade's J, in here for Van Winkle, beaten double digits the last restarts he's had, but he's been running against tougher. Actually started off the meet here with a good runner-up performance, in for 10, tracked just off the pace before taking the lead, but he couldn't hold off Air Invasion, who closed up for the win. Put up an 80 buyer figure doing it, by the way. Now that boy, he most recently got the Shodo in an optional 32 and 2X here. That race also produced 2 next out winners. The Best Distance, who was in off a win at the 8 level, and then he ran 4th in the 10 level next, and then dropped back in for 8, beat Jade's J by 10 lengths.
Yeah.
And then the Best Distance won a 10-claimer over St. Louis. Got the Shoto in an optional 16, then won an optional 16, and most recently ran 2nd in an optional 12 starter 8. So that was good, fast company there. The other next out winner, that was Pando. Pando, who had run 6th in the December 3rd start. He dropped in for 5 N1Y and scored by 3 3/4 lengths over Painter's Prodigy, we've talked about earlier today. I mean, we just saw that horse go out there, and I mean, granted, Disruptor, I mean, Flavian took back, Irad took back on Disruptor and let Painter's Prodigy go. But still, in the Challenger, I mean, come on, the Grade 3 Challenger. But yeah, Painter's Prodigy, you know, he had put in 2 in the money finishes at the 10 and 8 levels and before going into the Challenger. And Jade's J, on the other hand, after running 2nd on the drop-in for 8 to the Best Distance, he was just then totally overmatched in with now Challenger winner Disruptor and Little Thunder in that optional 16. And they had a bad start from the gate in the optional 12 starter 8 that I mentioned.
Yeah, and Embrace My Uncle was a very good winner.
Yes.
I thought too, for Michael Wright. You know, my top pick scratched. That was Float On. So now I'm with Jade's J as well. I thought the 6 was going to get the lead. He comes out. Now I think the 8 gets the lead. So, I mean, the 8 should win this race. I mean, he hasn't faced a group probably in his career as weak as this one, in my opinion. And he should get the lead. So on the drop with his speed, I think he's going to be very tough. He'll be, he's going to get that down in here. Street Glide, the 2, he might have too much to do in this race.
Street Glide's my 3rd pick.
But, Speedy Hans, who scratched from race number 2, beat him February 4th. But for the most part, he was 3rd behind Painter's Prodigy. You see a lot of italicized lettering, and you see Painter's Prodigy in 2 of his last 3 starts that name. So I think Street Glide is the off the pace, and I'll keep the ball and go to my 3rd pick. That's the 9, Ever Do It. This horse has some back class, and I like when horses with back class, they wake up. And, he was not in good form, and all of a sudden at 12-1, he nearly won his last start. Some of these horses like this, they go off form, and they're off form for a while, and they get back on form, and they'll stay on form for a while. So I'm expecting Ever to do
That's
it.
how I feel about Street Glide.
To run a decent race here, and I like the improved speed that he showed February 21st. It being very dull in his previous, 4, 5, 6, 7 races.
I actually went with the number 4, Four Top, as my 2nd pick.
Okay.
This one's in for Anthony Ferraro. He's never raced on dirt, which makes sense. He's by DeMarchelier. But maybe at this 5 N1Y condition, he can prove good enough over the surface to still score. He's been running on turf and synthetic. He actually started his career in the barn of Chad Brown before moving to Maker and now with Ferraro. He ran 2nd, beaten just 3/4 of a length just back in September on the turf at Horseshoe. And that was off an 82 buyer performance where he won a beaten 20 on the green. And since then, he just hasn't really been finishing well. Last night he was in for 16. He had a wide draw. He showed some early interest, but he ultimately tired. But there's plenty of dirt pedigree. Mom is by Medaglia d'Oro. Granny was 2nd in the Indiana Oaks, and the family includes Wickedly Perfect, Hartley, and West Saratoga.
If he can handle the dirt at all, he obviously can win this race. That's the big question, and maybe at a little bit of price you're willing to gamble that he can.
All right, remind us your top 3.
I am 8-2-9.
And I am 8-4-2 in race 7.
On to the track, post sprinting for today's seventh race, $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 1.40 miles over that good main track. Scratch 6, 12, and 13. 6, 12, and 13 are scratched. The 11 draws in, so we'll have a full field of 10. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the late pick 3, and we have a super high 5 carryover of $1,889. Post time for the 7th in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, today's 7th race field is just 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race, starting at late pick 3. Field of 10 here at 1.40 miles. 5-2 slight favorite, number 2, Street Glide. Cipriano Gil and Juan Carlos Avila teaming up here. They've both got winners today. Bold Looker, the first to move in. Here's Street Glide coming up. Political Riot to gate 3. Here's 4 Top coming up. Martina Rojas for Anthony Ferraro. Outworking is who they're attempting to load to gate 7, but he is not thrilled with that idea right now. Outworking 46-1, long shot coming up to gate 7. And turn sideways there at the gate. Looks like they might try to open up the front of the stall to coax that runner in. Outworking. Outworking now gone in. Good job by the assistant starters. Here's Endless Rain. So the outside 4 runners are going to be the final 4. It's Jade's J, Ever Do It, Mr. Squeaky Wheels, and In It for the Love. We'll be all set for a start. The late pick 3. Here's Ever Do It coming up. The final 2 going to be Mr. Squeaky Wheels and In It for the Love. In It for the Love, apprentice Johannes Aranguren to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Mr. Squeaky Wheel set for speed from the outside, In It for the Love. So the 2 outside runners quickest is Jade's J going to join them. And those 3 run to the first turn. It is Mr. Squeaky Wheels just in front. Jade's J down to the inside, trying to cut the corners, Outworking. And Outworking with a quick move there to go up and grab the lead of Jade's J. Mr. Squeaky Wheels now third. 2.5 more. Back to the pair of Political Riot. To that one's outside is In It for the Love. It's another gap of 2.5 back to Ever Do It, who races in 6th. 4 Tops right to that one's inside 7th. 2.5 more to Street Glide. Then a big gap at the back. Endless Rain along with Bold Looker. They're strung out over about 20 lengths as they go up the back stretch. 23.69 seconds the opening quarter mile. It's the long shot outworking, and one of the favorites to the outside is Jades J. Those two 1-2 running to the half-mile pole. A length and a half in front of Mr. Squeaky Wheels. Political Riot fourth in the blue toward the inside. Then comes In It for the Love, who races fifth. The top five only covered by 4. It's then a gap of another 4. Back to Ever Do It, who tries to get underway. 4 tops trying to go with that one to the inside. 5 more back to Street Glide. Still nothing yet from Endless Rain or Bold Looker, who's still far, far back. Around the turn, Jades J makes the front. Quickly attacked by Mr. Squeaky Wheels on the outside. Outworking's back to third. Political Riot In It for the Love, making steady progress as Ever Do It. And 4 top stays toward the inside. They've drawn within about 6 of the leader up top, who's Mr. Squeaky Wheels, who pokes ahead in front of Jades J, who has to counter back to the inside. 3 more back to Political Riot. In It for the Love. Down the far outside, Ever Do It. Mr. Squeaky Wheels comes to the 16th pole in front. Mr. Squeaky Wheels by a length. Jades J down to the inside, the only one with a chance, trying to battle back. Mr. Squeaky Wheels, Jades J. Mr. Squeaky Wheels holds on. Jades J was second, third, 4 top, 5th was close. Political Riot or Ever Do It. Ten, 8, 4, 3, and 9. 16-1 winner, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. $16-1 here, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. It's a couple of prices in a row here in the late pick 5 and pick 4 for that matter. 141.53 was the final time. It's career win number 4 for Mr. Squeaky Wheels. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Gormley out of Follow the Light. Bred in Kentucky by Pillar Property Services Incorporated. Jew Down is the winning owner. Mario Lopez, the winning trainer. Sarah Hess on board for the winning ride. Mr. Squeaky Wheels. Part of the early pace and is able to get up and score from just off the lead in today's 7th. The exact is $74, trifecta $466.40. The dime super $385.83. Daily double $229. Pick 3 $653.65. Once again, nobody had that super high 5, so we'll have another carryover into the upcoming 8th race just to field the 7, so that's the minimum for the super high 5. $4,689. Scratch number 2, She Stopped Short. Number 2 and number 7 are both scratch. Wits and Wagers and She Stopped Short, both out of today's 8th race. Number 4 is +1. Number 5 is +2. Post time for the 8th, coming up in 21 minutes at 4:13. There were 2 claims in today's 7th race. Number 8, Jade's J claim by Bianco Stables LLC. Reynaldo Yanez, the new trainer. And number 9, Ever Do It was claim goes to Elmer Gonzalez, trainer Luis Gonzalez.
Race 8, it's a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won. 3 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Answer the Call. I think this horse is interesting. Before coming to Tampa, she'd been running well against some beaten claimer fields and even some starter allowance company at some major circuit tracks. First race she had here, which was for Sacco, she had to rail in a 6 furlong 16 and 3L, and she got bumped multiple times at the start of the race. It knocked her off stride, and she was also making that start off a layoff, so you can understand why she tired. Start 2, they stretched her out to a mile 40 while dropping it for 8, and she had to settle for second that day because she couldn't reel in the pace setter, Queen Atlas. Blinkers were off that day, by the way, and that was the first off the claim outing. She's had some time to freshen up since. The blinkers are back on today, and I am encouraged that they're still bumping her up for 16, even though at this point, the rule that you have to run for more than the claim price, it doesn't apply anymore. They're still bumping her up in class. So I think that's a vote of confidence.
This race is hard. No, I think you're right. I think that is a sign of confidence from the trainer. I went with Bloody Colors Wave, the 9 in here. I know Mona L was not very good as the favorite in the first race yesterday, right?
I know. Can you believe it? It's all a blur.
On festival. I just like it when a horse, there's an equipment change and the horse runs much better because I don't believe in coincidence. So, Bloody Colors Wave had never worn blinkers in 10 starts. Ron Potts applies them, and then boom, it's the best start of your career, 11-1, gate to wire. She went 44-1 for the half mile. So she is very, very fast. Back at the 7 furlong distance, back in 3 weeks from that big win, February 15th. So I put her on top at 4-1 morning line.
I understand that. I went with the 8 as my second pick. I don't have her in my top 3 or top pick, but I totally understand why. But I think the 8's in really good form. Has won back-to-back starts, including in a first off the claim for Carrasco over 16 and 2L field. Only thing is, all 3 starts she's had here at Tampa, she's shown speed going 2 turns. We're cutting back to 7 today, but I still think she looks live.
Yeah, and she get a nice talking trip in this race. These races are hard today. They're hard in terms of you have these 7, 8 horse fields in which it's really tough to toss anyone. I have these horses that are out of my top 3 that I easily could have put in my top 3, and if they win, I won't be surprised at all. In second, I went with Aston Monarch, the 3. I like the race at 7 furlongs. I'm looking at the 7 furlong race. The 2-turn race wasn't very good, February 22nd. I'm putting more emphasis on the 7 furlong race, right? On the 24th of January, in which she won at 6-5 and an 8-2L, and the runner-up Blue Fashion won by 9.5 next start at the level on February 8th. So I put Aston Monarch in second, and then in third I put Baja Secret, who also won at 7 furlongs. This is a specialist distance. You look at her 7 furlong races, she wins February 14th at 5-2. She ran second with a 66 buyer at Gulfstream in a 16-2L at 7 furlongs. So, she likes this distance. She's better at 7/8 than 3/4. Why? I don't care. She just is. And so I think she has a good chance here.
I went with the 1, Sunset Express, for Joel Campbell. 2 starts here this meet. The first, I thought she was just in tough. She made a first off the layoff against an optional 32 and 2X field, and she had gone through the gate before.
Off a layoff.
Yeah. So start 2, they dropped in for 16 and 3L, and she did fare better. But the best she did manage was the show doe. But race was only at 6 furlongs, so I think with 7, she'll fare better.
Yeah, you make a case for her. Literally, there might be one horse in here that I personally don't think can win. No one else would surprise me.
Don't say her name.
I'm not.
You don't want to make anybody feel.
I'm not.
Like they don't have a chance. Okay.
And I've been wrong saying that before.
Remind us of your. Oh, I know, right? You go X amount deep, you leave one horse off. That's the horse.
No. Bad thing to do. 9-3-5.
6-8-1 in race 8.
Onto the track, post-party for today's 8th race, a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the good main track. Scratch 2 and 7. 2 and 7 are scratched. A field of 7 remain in. Number 4 is +1. Number 5 is +2. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $4,689. We have post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, the 8th race just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. Nice little super high five carry over here, $4,689 as well. Sunset Express, the first to load in to the starting gate. Here's Ask the Monarch to the 3rd stall. Wildcat Mini going to be next in the Peter Matson green. Baja Secret to gate 5 at 11-1. Your favorite 8-5, Bloody Colors Wave on the outside. 5-2, Ask the Monarch. 9-2, Katie King. Pretty wide open board. The longest shot, 17-1, is Wildcat Mini. Here's Answer the Call coming up. 9-1 right now. We've had a pair of 15-1 morning line horses win back-to-back races. Answer the Calls right at that 15-1 morning line. Some scratches, of course, change that. Bloody Colors Wave. Israel Rodriguez to complete the line. The late double here on a Sunday. And the race is on. Wildcat Mini out well from the outside. Bloody Colors Wave is quick, and Answer the Call right between them. Those three vying for the early advantage. They're 2.5 in front of Sunset Express, Baja Secret, who are out 4th and 5th. Katie King is back second last, and Ask the Monarch is the early trailers. Bloody Colors Wave brings them onto the back stretch. Bloody Colors Wave in front by half a length. They Answer the Call. Wildcat Mini now a length and a half behind them, racing in 3rd. Baja Secret the Gray travels well, 4th, and about 3 off the top. It's another break of 2 back to Sunset Express. After that comes Katie King, and Ask the Monarch continues to trail. 3.5 furlongs from the money, 22.14 seconds. It's been a contested opening fraction here for Bloody Colors Wave on the outside. Answer the Call, trying to stick with that rival. Meanwhile, Baja Secret continues to make steady progress, is up to 3rd. Down to the inside, then Wildcat Mini. Sunset Express after that, Katie King. 4 more still to Ask the Monarch as Bloody Colors Wave the leader as they come to the quarter pole. Baja Secret still a length and a half back. Bloody Colors Wave, Israel Rodriguez confident in the stirrups, gives the horse a push now and quickly opens up 2.5 for 3. Baja Secret left back in 2nd. Katie King trying to rally through down toward the inside. Sunset Express is also trying to commence a bid as they're inside the final 1/8 of a mile. Bloody Colors Wave at 2-1 in front by 3.5 lengths. There's a lineup of 3 battling for 2nd. Katie King on the inside and Sunset Express going best of those, but Bloody Colors Wave won it by 4.5 in the end. Second was close. I thought it was Katie King over Sunset Express. It is pretty close, though. Baja Secret was 4th. 9-8-1-5 and 3. 9-8-1-5-3, the unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. 124.73, the final time for the 7-8s. Results are official. $6 on the win for Bloody Colors Wave. It's 2 wins in a row for Bloody Colors Wave. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Munnings out of Everyone Loves Jimmy. Bred in Kentucky by Sienna Farm. James Hess, the winning owner. Ron Potts Jr., the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. Bloody Colors Wave, your co-favorite here at 2-1, wins today's 8th race. The exacta $13.90, trifecta $21.40. The dime super $16.90. Daily double $73.70. The pick three $441.75. The high five $540.80. Today's ninth and final race is up next. It's off the turf at a mile and a 16th on the good main track. Scratch 1, 2, 4, 12, 13. 1, 2, 4, 12, 13 or scratch. The 14 will run. Jockey change on the 10 Luck Crest. Make the rider Ronaldo Rodriguez. Number 3 is plus £1. Ninth and final in 22 minutes. Had a claim in there. Number 8, Katie King was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Anthony Ferraro.
Race 9 is going to close out the card and the weekend. And it's for 3-year-olds, a main 16, originally set for 8.5 furlongs on the turf. We're now on the main track. I'm still going to go with the number 6, King of the Trail, in here for Proctor. Ran a well-beaten 6 on debut in a main 32 here on February 4th. Makes sense that they're staying in with the surface switch as he's down dropping in for 16. He's behind McLean's music. Mom raced on turf for all but her debut, but by American Pharoah and its family 1X, which you know is my favorite family. This is the branch that produced the likes of Sea Hero. So very classy, surface flexible pedigree, working well over the track.
Yeah, I mean, I put the horse in second, so I won't even really talk much about him at all. I put Red Fern on top, the 3, in this spot. This horse rank checked 5/8 pole. I thought it was bad. This horse was ranked. This horse checked badly, and he still ran third. And I also like the fact that if you watch the race, and I watched the start a couple times, this horse broke on top. So I think this horse has some speed. So he had some issues, but he broke on top, and now what happens? The blinkers go on. And this horse has dirt pedigree. Solomini, Teufelsberg. I mean, to me, that is dirt, top and bottom. The first 4 starts of his career were dirt. They weren't great, but they were, for the most part, better races in New York. So maybe he's just going into form right now. He showed ability in his last start. Now's an equipment change. I like Red Fern on top here for Darian Rodriguez.
Makes a lot of sense. I didn't use him, but he makes a lot of sense.
These races are all the same.
I went with the 7 Rocco Spirit as my second pick. In here for Derek Ryan. 2 starts at the main 25 level on the dirt. And he was well beaten in both, but both were sprints. He's got stamina in the pedigree. He's now dropping in for 16 while getting blinkers and a weight allowance.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was distracted right now because I think I turned into graphics the wrong pick here for third.
We'll fix it.
In this race, because I sent to the 13, who I apparently did not get into this race. So now I'm sort of, the 5 will be my third pick. So you mentioned the 6, King of the Trail. Mystic Isle, the 5, will be the horse that I picked third. I mean, the dirt race, this horse is by Daredevil of the Double Honor Mare. Again, that is dirt pedigree to me. That is dirt pedigree. And showed speed on dirt in the debut. I don't care where the horse finished in a maiden optional 75 in New York. Those races are so much tougher. So I'll put that horse in third. So for me, 3, 6, 5. Red Fern on top.
Okay, my third pick, the 9, Count My Blessing, has raced twice. Both main claimers at Laurel, both sprints. And he's definitely got some speed in the pedigree. He does. He's by Practical Joke. He's out of a Speightstown mare. But I dig Practical Jokes on this track. I do. I can give you, just off the top of my head, domestic product, Tampa Bay Derby winner.
There you go. Yeah.
And he does, I think, have enough in the pedigree to think at this level he can contend, at least for a piece. He's also getting Lasix here.
Yeah, hey, we're just about wrapping things up. This was a fun card to talk about. This was a better, once I discussed this card with you, I liked it to begin with. The more I talk about it, the more I like it. This is a difficult card. So everyone, I wish you the best of luck today. I'm 3-6-5.
And I am 6-7-9 in race 9.
The horses onto the track post printing for today's ninth and final race. Race 9 to close out the card. On the main track at 1 mile and a 16th, scratch numbers 1, 2, 4, 12, and 13. 1, 2, 4, 12, and 13 are all scratched. The 14 does run. Jockey change on the 10, Luck Crest. Ronaldo Rodriguez will ride. Number 3, Red Fern is plus 1 pound. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final race in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, this ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting does continue on the first floor. Live racing will return on Wednesday. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday throughout much of the spring. As we lead up to our closing in Kentucky Derby weekend, but still lots of great action. In fact, we're just about 2/3 of the way through the season, so still 1/3 of the season left after today. Post time for the ninth and final in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to wrap up day 59 of the season. Back at it Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next weekend. A field of 9 set to go here. Close out the card. Your 2-1 favorite, number 5, Mystic Isle. 5-2 on the 6, King of the Trail. Counting My Blessings coming up. Mystic Isle to gate 5. Here's King of the Trail, Wesley Ho, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award winner. Just had a win earlier today, did Wesley. Rocco's Spirit is next, the final 2, Toronja, and Gold Rules will be all set for a start here. Today's ninth and final, ready to close the show on a Sunday. Gold Rules, Daniel Centeno to the outside draw. Gold Rules goes in there in the gate. And the race is on. Mystic Isle came away slowly. Counting My Blessings goes right to the front. King of the Trail flashing some speed to the inside. Those are the top 2 with Rocco's Spirit away in 3rd. Gold Rule's going to be 3 deep as they run to that turn from 4th. Then comes Red Fern in the orange colors, 5th. After that, Luck Crest. Mystic Isle rebounding toward the inside after the bad beginning. Tuscan Thunder is second last. Toronja is the early trailers. They're strung out over about 13 lengths as they work toward the back stretch. And it's Counting My Blessings, a long shot leader. Counting My Blessings in front. Onto the back stretch, a length and a half to the good of King of the Trail in second. It's about 6 more lengths. Back to Rocco's Spirit. Right to that one's outside is Gold Rules. Mystic Isle's 5th to the inside, but about 8 or 9 off the top. Then comes Red Fern. It's another half length to Luck Crest, then a big gap. 6 or 7 more to Tuscan Thunder. Nothing yet from Toronja. 22.78 seconds. So it's been a quick pace up top here for Counting My Blessing. In front, half a length now. 46.32 was that opening half mile time. In the second spot, King of the Trail. It's another 3.5. Back to Rocco's Spirit, who gets a good trip just in behind them in 3rd. Another 3 after that. Back to Gold Rules. Mystic Isle pushed along from 5th. Still 9 or 10 behind. They're really strung out here around the far turn. Here comes King of the Trail after Counting My Blessings. And King of the Trail and Wesley Ho up to grab the lead. Counting My Blessings tries to fight on. Gold Rules is getting into things. Is now up to 3rd within 3 of the lead as they come around to the top of the stretch. King of the Trail off the turn in front by just over a length. Gold Rules, though, sights set on this leader as Daniel Centeno gets Gold Rules going as they have a final furlong left to go. Gold Rules, King of the Trail, these 2.5 in front of Rocco's Spirit. Down the far outside, a big late run coming from Tuscan Thunder as they have a final 50 yards to go. Gold Rules fighting back. King of the Trail came back to win. Gold Rules was second, Tuscan Thunder up for 3rd, then came Rocco's Spirit and Counting My Blessings. 6, 14, 8, 7, and 9. 6, 14, 8, 7, and 9. King of the Trail, your 8 to 5 favorite here. It's a riding double for Jackie Wesley Ho. It's been a very big year here at Tampa Bay Downs for the Glen Hill Farm and Tom Proctor, and they team up here with King of the Trail. King of the Trail, a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by McLean's Music out of Drapes, was bred in Kentucky by Glen Hill Farm. Glen Hill Farm, the winning owners. Tom Proctor, the winning trainer. It's a riding double for Jackie Wesley Ho as King of the Trail, victorious here in today's 9th. Results are now official. The exacta $38, trifecta $113.75, the dime super $130.59. Daily double 6 and 9, $7.10. Pick 3 105 even. Late pick 4 $1,558.30. Late pick 5 $5,383.75. Only needed 5 out of 6 in the ultimate 6 for $813.26. The jackpot carryover bumped over $41,000 now to Wednesday. Nobody had a super high 5, so we'll have a carryover into Wednesday. We'll make note of that. $2,637.98. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here today at Tampa Bay Downs. And for the weekend, we thank you for joining us on this Sunday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back when live racing returns on Wednesday. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.